Hello, everybody. welcome to the stream. I haven't been here early enough to see this new opening screen. You haven't seen the springtime moving on my way, goobers? It's gone through some evolutions. I mean, all of the cursed shit was on there originally, but the U-Haul dying in the background in the water and all the moving boxes, those were added when all the moving madness started. You know how it is. My favorite was the milk screen. The milk screen was also good. Wait a second. Hold on. This one? That one's pretty good. Yep. Shout out to Wilk. Big fan. Big fan. If only he would notice me. Oh my goodness. So I've noticed some things in Merge Wars. And if you've missed the last couple of streams, you might be like, Dodger, what's Merge Wars? It's a game that I'm addicted to. And by addicted to, I mean I play it, like 2 or 3 times a day. It's one of those, like, it's an auto battler where you merge units together. And again, you might pop in here and be like, Dodger, that's most auto battlers nowadays. And you are so right. You're basically given like a grid, and then it randomizes what units it gives you. So each turn of battle, you just hit a button that's like a summon button. And depending on how, like, you get more and more currency as the battle progresses. Again, like a lot of auto battlers. And then you summon units and it randomizes them. And if you have 2 of the same unit, you can merge them together. But you have to... It's interesting because you have to plan out, like, okay, do I want to merge this one into this one or this one into this one? Because when you merge, it gives bonuses, but each class gives bonuses to specific squares or like specific patterns of squares. So like tanks give bonuses to everything behind them. Healers give bonuses to like 3 cubes around them, right? And you want to make sure that whatever unit it is, you're putting it in the right area on the grid, because otherwise they're going to get stomped, right? And it's just fun. I like it, okay? So far I've had no need or inclination to spend any money, which again, I don't spend money on games anyway. not games like this. I would also like to say, I don't think that it's bad for games to charge money. They're games. They gotta stay afloat somehow, dude. Okay? Like, I don't think it's bad for a game that is free on the front end to later be like, hey, do you want to buy a thing? Are you having fun? Do you want to spend a little bit of money on this so that we can keep the game going? I don't think that's a problem, okay? There is just something inherently I feel like in our household, we spend plenty of money on games, okay? And I think that there's something really fun about getting one of these free games and seeing how long it takes before it feels like the game is sort of forcing you to spend money, right? And depending on the mobile game, sometimes that's fucking immediately, or it goes on for quite a while, right? And they make money off of ads, and they, place ads in there, and, whatever. I don't mind ads at all. I have patience for ads. I'll watch a few ads, whatever. But, Sam will spend an ungodly amount of money on a thing, on a mobile game, and I will most likely spend 0. I spent a little bit on on hot cookies. Spent a little bit on hot cookies. And I can't remember what mobile game I have spent money on since that. Like, inside of the game. Not like bought a game, right? Anyways. I just wanted to make that clear. Because I... Sometimes when we talk about this, I think it really does sound like I think it's abhorrent that a game would be like, do you want to buy a thing? It's a free game. Do you want to buy like a bundle or something? I have no issue with that. I do think sometimes they make the game unplayable to like force you to pay money. And it's interesting to me how quickly games do or do not do that. Cookie Run Kingdom, back when I was like really into Cookie Run Kingdom, I would talk a lot about the fact that that game gives you shit constantly. Like, it also pops up with, hey, we have this new cookie. Do you want to buy the new cookie bundle? Right? But it also constantly gives you currency. Like, it gives you so much shit. You don't need to spend money, right? But it gives you lots of opportunities to spend money. I would say that they tend to keep it all sort of in one area. Like, there's a shop, right? You can go in the shop and there's a fucking million things you can spend money on in the shop. But generally, it doesn't bombard you with it, right? Which I appreciated. This game has a couple of things you can spend money on. It doesn't feel necessary at all. But I have a gripe. A very small gripe. I have a small gripe with Merge Wars, okay? This is a really, really long way to get here. This was a really long way to get here, but we're back. We're back. Okay, we came full circle. We're back to Merge Wars, all right? So, I have a small gripe about Merge Wars. One of the things that it gives you... after you've played a little bit, is a wheel that you can spin at the start of a battle, that you do spin at the start of a battle, that either starts you off with a surplus of currency or a surplus of keys, and you use keys on boxes, right, for unit bits and all that shit. There is one space on this wheel, so you hit a spin button and it spins the wheel. There is one space on this wheel that I have hit all but once since the wheel showed up. Did they think I wouldn't notice? Did they think I wouldn't notice that a wheel with like 10 things on it that I always land on 120 gold? Did they think I wouldn't know? And now I'm resisting the urge to keep track. To be like, how many games can I do in a row before it gives me something else? There's like, 1,000 gold, 500 gold, 10 keys, right? All the... No. I only hit 120 gold. I was complaining about this to Sam, and he stopped listening after a while. But guess what? You're stuck here. You're not. You could leave. Trust is gone. Yeah, what's that all about? The wheel doesn't matter. It doesn't affect the battle. It doesn't do anything. Like, it's literally just extra bullshit. But, like, why have the wheel there if it's not randomized? Because I cannot believe that 3 straight days of playing this game fairly consistently, I'm only hitting one slot on the wheel, gang? No! I can't believe it. That's impossible, right? That's impossible if it's actually randomized. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I think it's randomized, just not in like a purely randomized way. It's things like 120 gold are however percentage more likely to be landed on than the rest. But like that's not true. That's not true randomization, right? That's not a wheel of 10 where there's a 1 in 10 chance that you will get any of the things on there, right? It's weighted, yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm going to celebrate a victory here. Girlfriend refused to use Excel for anything. Has started tracking her plants in Excel. I've just now helped her get some basic counting functions in there. Cute! Oh, that's really fun. Spin issue. Actual spin issue, yeah. Furious. Anyway, thanks for letting me complain about that. Thanks for letting me complain about that, gang. Guess what? My fuck it, I'll just throw stuff in here slow cooker curry turned out really good. I was really excited. Just upping the repertoire of shit that I can make in there. It's just a tiny little... It's like this big. But you could fit a lot in there. Like, it's just an itty bitty Aldi slow cooker that I got on sale. But, like, it makes the perfect amount of food for me, Sam, and Clark. I made Japanese curry last night. Nice. Nice. Sips gave me a shout out 20 hours ago. Oh, that's right, because we rated him. Oh, that's sweet. How was he? The second we rated him, he was like, hey, we're trying to make Shreks. Not in like a racist way. It's not weird. We're just trying to make pure Shreks. And I was like, okay, yikes, I'm gonna leave now. I made spicy bean veggie tacos yesterday. That also sounds good. I keep meaning to, one of these nights, because I have so many free nights now and I'm still not really used to it. One of these nights, I really need to make tortilla. Because we eat so many tortillas in my house. And I know that when you make them at home, they're better. I know that in my heart. I regularly misjudge food amounts. My fridge is full of leftovers. I yearn for a pot that creates the perfect amount. I don't know if like you use a slow cooker super often or like a crock pot or whatever you call it where you are. But one of the itty bitty ones, it's great. I love it. You can get tiny slow cookers. You can. That's what I have. It's an itty bitty baby slow cooker. Hilariously, though, now my in-laws live on the property, and part of me is like, well, probably eventually we're going to have a conversation that's like, why are we making 2 separate meals, right? And then I'm probably going to want to have a big slow cooker again, which I can just use the Instant Pot for, but... Yes, phone. My vet just texted me. It was like, Sherlock and Watson need to come in and get their next worm treatment unless you have some at home. Call us. I was like, okay. Okay. I am itching to play Inkbound. So, the game didn't come out like properly. It's in properly. It's in early access. It's not the full release of the game. So keep that in mind. But yeah. We're gonna play some Inkbound. Very jazzed. I'm trying to enjoy this chill stream, but there's a possum outside making scary noises. Aw. The fish are at our house now. We have a blow up pool full of koi fish currently. Well, not koi fish. Like little goldfish. Oh my goodness. Fish, yeah. No, there's like a netting cover on it so nothing can get in there and eat them, but we were talking about how we should make a little like natural pond for them and stuff. Da, 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 da. Okie doke. Artichoke. Let's go. Oh my god, we had a holy shit, sorry. We had a craft morning at Clark's school today, which was very cute. And for the first time, I was talking with a couple of the parents while we were in like, they had us in like a waiting area and gave everybody coffee just so that like sets of parents could go in to meet with like their kiddos basically. I was having a conversation with some of the other parents, and inevitably one of them was like, because we were talking about the fact that Sam and I had moved here, and they were like, oh, well, what do you do for work now? And I was like, oh, I actually do the same thing that I was doing before. And I was like, yeah, my husband and I both play video games for a living. And this, for whatever reason, this was like the first time that this conversation had ever come up, but someone was like, oh, I don't really know anything about video games, but like, it's hard because my kids are obviously like super addicted to the games that they like. And they were like, what is that all about? And we wound up getting into like this really long conversation about how games are like, especially now, designed to be like as addictive as possible, and how depending on the game, like it'll constantly reward you with things, and it makes it so that if you make a game that isn't like that, it's not as interesting to younger kids, and like talking about like the potential ethics of that and like all of this stuff. It turned into like a really interesting conversation, and like 4 different parents wound up talking about it, because one of them was like, my kids don't play video games at all, but like I realize if I keep them away from video games, they're going to eventually try to like play stuff like behind my back, right? So she was like, I know that we need to start like incorporating games into their lives, because like it's just everybody plays them, you know. But I just don't know like what games are like like good for them, if games are good for them. And I was like, there's tons of like good benefits to kids playing games. There's all sorts of things that kids can learn from games. It's really good for, you know, dexterity and hand-eye coordination, and like there's all sorts of stuff. There's lots of benefits to games. We're not totally sure about, like, depending on the game that they play, right? We're not totally sure what it's going to do to people over time, in the same way that we're not sure about how social media is affecting like our attention levels and stuff like that. But I was like, just rest assured, this whole idea that like games make kids violent or anything like that is not a thing. But if you're concerned about like their attention span and their ability to like engage with other things and like, you know, be able to pull themselves away from games and potentially getting addicted, like that, those are things that everybody is like aware of and trying to, you know, be like make specific choices about when it comes to like their kids. But I was like, there are tons of games that are great for kids to play. And then it turned into like 3 different parents going, cool, can you recommend some games? And I was like, I can recommend some games actually that my kid plays. I can't remember the names of any of them though. So I was like, I will go home, I will look at the games that Clark plays, and I will give you guys a list. And they were like, awesome. I was like, wow, that was a really nice convo. Yeah, I'm just gonna message them back and be like, have you tried Fortnite yet? I know our kids are like 4, 5, and 6, but hear me out. Call of Duty. No, but seriously, there's a game on the Fire Kindle. I don't know where else you can play it. I just know that it's on the Fire Kindle for the like kids Kindle. There's a game on there where your kid gets to design a monster, and then as a monster you go to different planets and learn about different sounds and what they look like written out, and it teaches you how to like form words together and spell and read and stuff, and it's a really good game. And then there's another one that Clark has loved since she was really little. Even though she didn't fully like understand it, she's at the point now where she can do a lot of it. But there's a Findus game. Any of you who've read the Findus books, there's a Findus game that is all about making machines. So it's a puzzle game. So it'll be like you need to get, you know, the rat over to this area without getting caught by the cat, sort of an idea. And then it gives you a bunch of pieces of machines or like bits and bobs, and you create some sort of a mechanism to help the rat get, yeah, Factorio, sure. So yeah, there's a couple of games that Clark plays where I'm like, I love this. It's, you know, it's mentally stimulating, it's engaging, but it's not constantly like, good job! You clicked on that thing 4 times! Have some currency, you know? It is also fun for adults. I love playing that game with her. I love like figuring out what the machine is supposed to be. I feel like I played a Findus game as a kid where I could build things. It might be the same game. That's kind of fun. Anyway, it was fun. It was actually a really nice convo. And then they were like, where were you living in America? And I was like, oh, we lived in California. And then I got to pull out my trump card for just pissing English people off. Are you ready? I said we were living in California, and then this is always immediately what somebody says. Oh my God, why did you come here from California? And then I get to follow up with, you know what? I actually love it here because in California, it was just sunny all the time. Fuck, English people hate that. They hate it. They're like, oh, poor you. Sunny all the time. God, that sounds so fucking terrible. That must be nice. Oh my god. It's so funny. It works every time. Let me know how the audio is. Mute in background. No. Screen shake off. Bam. Bam. Okay. Your name cannot be changed and will be publicly visible. Booger. Oh, might be loud. We'll see.
You wake upon the shores of an inky expanse, the sea of ink. In the dark ahead of you, a speck blinks a light and pulses as you move deeper into the void. The glowing mote of light blinks more brightly with your approach. As you reach to touch it, it inscribes strange glyphs into the air, some unknown language. Embrace the light. The light begins to surge, growing brighter and brighter until all you can see is light.
I forgot about the pen boyfriends.
A moment later, it blinks a light by your side, bound to you.
So, I threw them into the sea and said, that's how you raise a child! Maybe this is the one, Nib.
Then the poor soul is a needless. You know as well as I that they are unable to speak or to bind.
But they've bound a new quill. Arthur knows they don't like those needless very much, so something has to be going on.
That makes no sense. These stories have been fading long before more quills started showing up. Best leave the needless to fall right back into the sea where they came.
Aw, why don't we at least let them choose their aspect and forms first? It'd be a shame to not even see what they choose to be.
Magma Miner. Keep swinging your hammer to build up heat and deal bonus damage, but don't stop lest you risk cooling down. So rarely in a game does the game basically be like, mash! Just button mash! Yes, we did play the demo and I liked it a lot. Moss Cloak. Dash around the battlefield, seeking your enemy's weakness. Unleash Moss Cloak's shuriken and a deadly flurry. I think I was Moss Cloak last time. An artisan with the power to spin magical threads. Control the battlefield and let combat become your work of art. Let's be a button masher. I can be Goku. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Wait, yeah, that's the closest we're gonna get to a pompadour, I think. Oh my god. Sure. Interesting. What? Oh, I think you can pull it down though. Yeah, you can. They truly let you just do whatever. I know, I'm surprised there's no music. They might have just like not incorporated music yet, I guess. Sure, that seems edgy. Turn-based combat. Right now it's your turn. The enemies are showing what they plan to do. Try moving to the shining spot. Moving consumes a resource called will. It won't deplete until you use an ability. You have a limited amount of will to use each turn. Your abilities are called bindings. Click on the first one to start aiming. Bindings also consume will. Attack the enemies and use up the remainder of your will. How come I can't hit you? Enemy attacked during their turn. Oh, I guess because if I kill both of them, then there's no one to attack me. Blue glowing orb spawned at the start of your turn. You can collect it to reduce binding cooldowns. Click on it. Yum. Yay.
You! Needless! Looks like you're not dead yet. So that's a good sign. And the form you chose is wonderful.
Yes, you've bound a quill. Quite unusual. It seems the ink has plans for you.
Oh, yes, it does. You've already performed bindings and everything. Quite the spectacle it was.
Yes. A needless and a binder.
Yes.
Well, the guardian ahead will not be as kind. Should you defeat it, perhaps you and your quill truly are fated for something grander than the sea.
Or not.
Actually. There we go.
Well, it seems you're a binder of some strength. Though you will continue to find these anomalies spread throughout our worlds.
They're taking all the ink away from us, making our stories fade away. Bad little unraveled. Bad.
For now, though, it's time you leave this place and venture to the Athenium, the center and stronghold for all these worlds.
They don't like us much in there, so best if we say our goodbyes for now. But don't you worry, we'll see you soon.
The ink is not yet finished with you, Needless. Your form is young and still without purpose, but trust in your quill, and you may just find it.
You know what would be hilarious is if this was if it kept the settings from the demo and at some point I turned the music off in the demo. There is music. Very dudes, a very dudes moment.
Hall, packed with emptiness, but full of stories. A massive clock of books and gears looms above the expanse, tick, tick, ticking away. From the countless black depths, damp breezes moan to life and stir the pages strewn about the rubble. Your quill urges you deeper into the cavernous space.
Arthur be damned, another one. All you needless just traipsing here, stiff damp from the sea from which you crawled. I thought that surely the Inkbound had created you with more sense than that. Yet you all continue to surprise me. Well, you're in the Athenium now, needless. And no binder worth their words is going to give you unfettered access to our stories without a proper proving. A short dive into the inkwell should give us a good idea of you. And at the very least, knock a little sense into that empty head.
What?
Try not to drown too quickly.
You say all that, but there's literally papers all over the fucking place.
You peer down the well, but only find an open darkness swallowed by an endless deep. If you strain to listen, you believe you can hear the faint rumble of rushing liquid.
What's that, my quill?
You hear muffled words and papers shuffling from behind the massive door. But when you reach to enter, the handle remains still, and the door holds firm. The shelves are lined with books of all sizes and materials. Gilded leather tomes stamped with dry facts of history. Feathery parchments filled with flowery script. Poetry ready to evaporate with a stiff breath. But all of them share the same sickness. Their pages are fading. The words within them becoming shadows of a memory of a story.
Oh.
Oh. I'm good, thank you. I do think we should make ourselves look goofier later, but that's okay. For now, we're just a Guy Fieri. Needless. Oh. Another Needless. Always a welcome sight to see another one of you running around our worlds. You are the ones doing the hard work, after all. The Inkbound is trying, I'm sure, but you are the ones actually fighting the villains. Nasty creatures. You'll see that soon enough. You can call me the Scribe, but honestly, it's best you keep our meeting between us. Not that you could tell anyone even if you wanted to. Yikes. Your quill picks up the trails of stolen ink tinged with the scent of the creatures that guard it. Your quill urges you to choose one of these trails, follow it, and reclaim the ink guarded by the foe waiting at the end. This seems the most straightforward. Just do a bunch of damage! I will. Inflict 3 stacks of burning on the nearest enemy. On combat end, drop a potion. On consuming an item in combat, gain 1 ability power until the end of your turn. On losing all shield to damage, smite all enemies on turn start. That's fun. I don't think I... Oh, no, I do have a shield, don't I? Okay, so this...
The promenade sits empty as it has for ages. The last remnants of the silent city.
Quilling cage. Alright, let's do a fight! What does this mean? As enemy loses more than 50% of its life, it becomes enraged. Okay. Can they all hit me no matter what? Whoa. Man, they really can just reach me from anywhere. New power. Restore HP. +2 burn damage. +1 magic power. You just increased your stats. Open the stat screen by pressing Z. Crit damage, crit chance. Ability power, physical power, magic power. Shielding and burn. Okay. Since I have extra burn damage anyway. Your binding has gained a critical charge. Bindings have chance equal to your crit chance to gain this charge, indicated by the flame. They will do bonus damage equal to your crit damage stat the next time they're used. Okay. Oh, they blow up after a while, it looks like. Interesting. I can't, like, hide behind a rock. Nope. Two max HP and restores 2 HP. The vestige. Is that me? On your turn, gain 2 physical power until the end of combat. On collecting an orb, lose 1 physical power. On your first turn, gain 2 will. I assume will is what I use to fight. Your first turn. Okay, so you start the combat with more energy. To give yourself a strong beginning, I guess. I'll take this. Bit drab, isn't it? You work so hard to create something, but in the end it's all just mush and sludge. Though it's not without its comforts, there is the looming end of it all. I'm sure you'd agree, wouldn't you, Needless? Always derided as lesser than, ordered to interpret whatever vague directions you're given, and for what? To help your Inkbound. Your bindery ticks toward a better world for all of us, and your Inkbound knows this better than any, despite their attempts to delay. But what do I know? I'm merely a quill. I already have this. So if I click this... What does it do if I take 2 of the same thing?
I don't know.
It doesn't seem like the sort of thing that would stack. But I love an experiment. Where does it say how much will I have? It looks like I don't have 2, so I must just have 1. Oh, is it this? It's this. Okay. Yikes. Oof. Oh wait, no, that was my unstable circuitry. Nice. So I'll go again. God, that smite is really good, dude. Purple goop is blight. It deals unpreventable damage to you when you take your action or end your turn in it. Okay. Nice. Gonna keep loading up on burn stuff. Reduces the will cost of a binding until used. Oh. Yeah, I need some health back, unfortunately. Yeah, same dev team that made Monster Train, which I love. Deal 30 plus 30 damage for each stack of dread in a small area. Lose all dread. On defeating an enemy, gain a stack of dread. Deal 30 damage to a single enemy. Damage spreads to nearby enemies. Inflict a stack of shocked. I love abilities like that. I see? Oh, I have 335. Okay.
Nice job with those unraveled so far. But you ain't lived until you fought a raven as big as a house. Though you probably have a lot more holes in you once you do, huh? Welly well.
Sure.
You're a shiny new needless, aren't you? Got a quill and everything. Bet you got quillins to spare too, huh? Well, be buying or be moving. This place ain't kinda idless.
Okay. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Oh! Oh. I doubt that burn does much to this guy, but that's okay. Oh no, it hit me? No, I thought I was out of it. Woo! Oh, ascend a binding. So like evolve it. Leap a long distance deals 60 damage in a moderate area. On hitting an enemy for the first time with this bonding, gain a moderate amount of quillings. Or leap a long distance, deal 35 damage in a huge area. Gain 1 additional stack of heat for each enemy hit. What is heat? Oh, gain 1 ability power per stack. On 5 stacks, gain 3 shield. On turn end or using a binding without damaging an enemy, lose all stacks. Interesting. I'll do this. It seems the most straightforward, and we're also trying to do as much damage as possible for our, like, thing. That's nice. Binding is evolving. Da, 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 da.
Thank you. Thank you.
A putrid place of rot and decay. Once a lush
My
respite
kind of
for the
place, let's
business of the
go.
Athenian that's since been reduced to waste. If any story should serve as a herald of things to come from this blight, this Vengewood is surely it.
Yeah.
Unstable circuitry is the shit, dude. Oh. Oh. No, I missed the orb. Gain 1 will and 5 magic power until the end of your turn. More burn damage. Wait, what does it do? Gain 10 shield. I'm rooted! No! Oof, I'm still gonna take a lot of damage here. Ah! You can't hit them with this? Oh my god. Huh. There's one thing I do not miss about glasses. It's the headphones pressing up against them. It hurts so bad after a while. Ooh! Ooh, I like that. So if you use it to, like, last hit someone, basically makes it so you can use it immediately.
You wanna buy something or just keep gawking like that?
Hey, chill out, man. Yeah, my frames aren't particularly thin. Can I get all of them in there? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, so these don't stack, and I don't think these do either. I don't think there's any way for me to live through this. Damn. First death. What do you mean? Season pass. A season pass in this game, huh? Buy shinies? Oh, there's microtransactions. This is so apt. We were literally just talking about this. Except this is a game that you pay for.
A new Needless, eh? Well, welcome. Been told not to say much to you, Needless. Better go talk to the gatekeeper over there.
Are you not dry? If you're to be counted amongst our ranks, at least wipe your feet. Author be damned. This Athenian will drown in the filth you track in well before the sea takes us. Be grateful the Inkbound places more faith in you than do I. Since you've decided to return, you'll find a few more of us that remain here. The unraveled left us thin in numbers. We scattered after... but many have begun to return. You were made to serve, Needless. So, meet the other binders of the Athenium and help them in whatever meager ways you can. Hurry, then.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure how to get back to that. Here we go. Okay, so... an emote... looks like emotes and customizations, like cosmetics. These are all cosmetics, emotes. So honestly, I don't give a shit about microtransactions for cosmetics.
Oh, well, hello. I'm the counselor. Used to be a lot more of us. Counselors, that is. And everyone else, I guess. But just me now. Well, just me now, make the rules around here. More like laws, I guess. It's a bit complicated. Mostly it just means that I record things that people do. Other people. Which reminds me, I've got a list of specific things I need done on the board behind me. Changes day to day. But if you're free and you don't mind, any help you give would be, helpful.
Okay. Hi. Brady says I shouldn't talk to strangers.
Mr. Butter. Is it this? Dailies. Deal 700 damage as magma miner in a single hit. Oh. Meet the stigmatist. Okay. I already
Well,
did though.
It's nice to be back again so fast. Even if the place is a wreck. But the sight of all you needless buzzing around does give me a bit of hope. Surprised to hear we aren't as gruff as Grumpy Beard, huh? Well, sometimes a little youth goes a long way. You can call me the Stigmatist, craftswoman of forms and aspects. If you're looking to mix up your aspect, I'm your gal. Though it looks like you've got a solid one already. But if you ever do want to switch it up, go ahead and use that aspect apparatus over there. Got a couple other aspects for you to try out if you're feeling up to it.
There's an arrow here now. Can I go in here
You
now?
hear passing pages. You knock on the, as you turn to leave.
Okay.
Ignored by the ink. I can tell by your vacant expression that you've no clue who this Inkbound is. Only our chosen hero, our fearless leader, and most trusted protector, our savior. While you and your quill gallivant through the worlds to achieve some temporary victory, the Inkbound toils away at a more permanent solution to these unraveled and fading stories. Regrettably, there is still work to be done, thus your creation. The Garden's Edge currently fades fastest. Your attention should be focused there to reclaim its ink for us.
Okay.
Track a new quest. Okay. Like that? Okay. It's a roguelite tactics game. It can be co-op. We were just kind of talking about it's in early access. But despite that, it has like it's only for cosmetics, but it has a season pass and like microtransactions and stuff. I feel like if they were gonna incorporate that, it should be after the game's released. Right? Again, like I don't give that much of a shit about microtransactions for cosmetics. It doesn't affect like how you play the game, but like I think they should have waited. I think microtransactions in general tend to put a bad taste in people's mouths. And having it incorporated from the get-go, I think is going to turn a lot of people off. I can smell the ink on you, Needless. Busy cleaning up the messes of other less responsible binders, I gather. The Inkbound. Oh yes, their mess much more than others, I suppose. Not that they'd be one to ever own that burden. I just can't get far enough away from this idiot. Oh well. I mean, I think from a public perspective sort of place, if they were going to have microtransactions in there and be like, it's for development, the actual early access game would have to be free. Again, just in public perspective, right? Like the game itself would have to be free while in early access and then have microtransactions inside of it. Or it needs to be a paid game with no microtransactions in it. Those are the two options, I think, especially when the game isn't even fully out yet. But unfortunately, this is both. It's a paid game that also has microtransactions. And people don't like that, dude. Oops. Nope. For some reason, I thought I was still going to be able to move. Oof, that wasn't great. You stand inside a musty room. A boiler in the corner gives off a little light from a barely flickering flame. You can still make out a figure shoveling coal, attempting to keep it alive. The train whistle blares, and they turn in your direction to reveal their skin dripping away like wax. They gesture to the flame. It's like the wax people in Monster Train. Do you throw anything in the boiler? How many do I have? Sure, whatever. All bindings have +2 cooldown. On using a binding, reduce cooldowns by 1. Okay. Doesn't that mean it'll take longer to be able to use them? Oh my god, all of them. Okay. Okay. That's fun. That's also fun. I like that. Ooh. This game's like, I thought you wanted to be a martial class, idiot. Stop taking magic. Ah! Ow! Oh. Phase shift. Are we out of the phase shift now? Almost. Nice. Leap a long distance, deal 90 damage in a moderate area, and inflict 4 stacks of burn. What if I could just make it free? Sure. Oh yeah, that's interesting. I haven't played this with anybody else yet, so. Hi.
Good luck.
Oh, thanks.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Underneath the brush, you can make out the remnants of a once well-manicured garden that's been lost to time and neglect. The overgrown forest that towers over you now retains some of that stillness, but none of the peace, only danger and hostility.
Me? I have to stop yawning? Look, I'm doing my best here, guys. Okay. Maybe I should wait. Woo! Oh. I've got to get rid of this guy. Okay. On hitting an enemy inflicted with frostbite, inflict 2 stacks of burn. That would be nice. If you are above half HP on your first turn, gain 3 physical power until the end of combat. Home to the gardener. said pretty, not poisonous. I understand a single word leaves room for interpretation, little Quill, but do try to focus on the intent of it all. As for you, dear Needless, you may be born quiet, but that does not give you the right to sneak up on an old woman. You do have a quill to chirp for you, after all. Yes, you, little one. Takes a binder and a quill to do anything of note in these worlds, last I checked. You've already got the quill. I guess that makes you a binder, Needless. Able to channel the ink to write whatever you desire, or so they say. Okay. Ooh. Uh-oh, I'm dead. No! Shit. Oh, right. Yay! Complete hard combat encounters in Garden's Edge. Right, which I did not do.
The source of the ticket. A giant wheel of books and gears which all paths lead to. The heart of the Athenium.
Hi, Brett! Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised because on some of the combat arenas, there are rocks, and it looks like, as a player, I keep thinking those are there for a reason, to be cover. So, because there are so many enemies that can attack you from all, like, no matter how far away you run from them on the map, they can still get to you. Most of the enemies, honestly. So it's surprising to me that you can't, with so much movement available to you in this game, that you can't gain, like, half cover or something, you know? I would probably say Just for ease of understanding, or like not making the wrong assumptions, to either take the rocks out of the arenas, or to let them give you some sort of a benefit. Hi, Squeegee. Are you part of the dev team? I make all the VFX. Oh, amazing. Well, welcome.
Don't you touch that bindery, Needless.
Whoa.
Or your next dive into the inkwell will be your last. If even one book shifts out of place, the worlds to which you travel might collapse entirely.
Not a heart, then. A brain.
I'm sorry. There I was, going on about forms and aspects, and you likely have no inkling clue what they are. Well, your form is your look, of course. You look great already, I'll admit.
Thank you.
But there's no shame in ever wanting to mix things up. Aspects, though, they're the real thrillers, distilled essences of lost binders. You might not be able to create new bindings on your own, Needless, but these aspects will give you a class of bindings uniquely suited to whatever dangers you're facing. I know it's a bit hard to understand just by talking about it, so go ahead and take a peek at that aspect apparatus and reform enclosure over there.
Oh. Other aspects.
Cool. I did it.
Oh. And this. Neat. I did it.
Lots of potential, right? Lots of power, too, in the right hands. Now, I can't just go inscribing new aspects on just anyone, even if I did have them. Got to know they can handle it first. So if you can show me you're worth the ink, I'll make sure those aspects are right and ready. Well, that attitude sure is a good start, but you'll be needing to prove it to more than just me. Go on. See if you can wrangle those missing aspects from the others.
Oh. I see what you're saying.
You can't have those classes yet. Goofball.
Fine. I don't want him anyway. Okay. This is Cat Cafe Manager. It shouldn't be set to say Cat Cafe Manager. If it is, I'd say refresh. I make booms and fire and sparkles. I like all of that. I need to talk to you as part of a quest. I'm so sorry, little Quill. I can't understand your letterings, but given that determined expression on your binder's face, I imagine you're looking for aspects. The clairvoyant is the only one I've encountered in my wanderings, and even she has been missing for some time. The book she last called home has become a cesspool of darkness and villainy! Doesn't mean all is lost. I'd wager the best place to start looking is the Silent Promenade. I have a friend there, a Quill of some power. Find Ohm and they'll set you on your way. I've met Ohm. They said a bunch of stuff that seems like supervillain things. They said some supervillain stuff. I remember them. Shattered Will. At 10 stacks, gain 1 will. Oh, interesting. Okay. How long are the seasons supposed to last? Are there some unique rewards that you won't be able to get afterwards? As in, is there FOMO? Around 3 months, maybe a bit longer for this first season while we get our season process rolling. Trying our hardest to avoid the FOMO. That's good. Ooh, that's fun. My goodness. You can barely make out a binder of old searching the depths of some unknown cavern. Since they are without their quill, you can only assume that's what they seek. But that search looks dangerously close to ending, as the binder seems close to death. A little gift of life may be enough to keep him going. Do you offer the wandering binder any help? Oh, I want to help. What's this? No, it's that same won again! Okay, well, let's do just like a normal encounter then. And hopefully I won't die. Alright. I might die here, guys. Two HP in a dream. No. Nope. Guess I'll die. I don't know why it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh that when you die, they're just like, like, I died. How embarrassing. Not quite used to you yet, or this, or anything really, you know? I guess you can't talk, part of the whole no-face thing. Probably shouldn't laugh at that. But even a needless like you has to feel a little out of place, right? Especially since you shouldn't be here in the first place. Yeah, I guess. Hi. Need something tinkered with, let me know. Since I know you don't, leave me alone. It's wonderful to be back here. It's been too long since we smelled fresh ink and musty parchment, eh, brother? He's a quiet one, he is, which means I'm left to run my mouth, but I'm not complaining. I assume it's all the bright little baubles that brought you over. Can't say I blame you, though it's kind of the point. I thought it was just the same guy. I'm still not convinced it isn't just the same guy who goes in and then does a quick change. Can you dab when you die? Important questions for the dev team, Squeegee. You can change what emote you have slotted for the I died screen. Here we go. $1 million idea. Amarian doing the Lord's work. You and your quills sure seem to be getting on. The stronger the bond, the stronger the binding, so they say. Used to have one bonded to me once. Closest friend I ever had. Closer than that, even. It's like, have you ever known someone so well, so intimately, you felt like there was nothing separating you aside from mortal flesh? Forgive the philosophy, but that doesn't make it any less true. You and your quill at the end of it all might as well be the same soul. It makes you think, if someone was hurting that soul, that piece of you, what hells you would travel to make sure they don't hurt anymore. Is that... Are you trying to tell me something? Hello, yes, can I Gangnam Style when I die? Excuse me, I've gotten really into Fortnite lately. I'm wondering, what dances can I do when I die?
A once vibrant market serving binders throughout the ages, now reduced to rubble and ruin. The feats of the Athenium are plain to see, grand in design, but vain in construct.
Okay, well. What are we at currently? How did I look at that? There we go. Our crit chance isn't very high. Our damage is okay. But the like chance of utilizing that damage isn't great. Physical power, I assume. Yeah, damage from physical sources deals plus 10% damage per point. And all of these are physical. So we might as well. That's fun. Like a little totem. Look at these buggy bitches. Oh my god, I have so much now. Ah! Oh, dang it. Oh well. Ah! All right. I have to go to the carver. Hello.
You might be fresh, Quill, but you best be learning some proper social graces if you mean to be ordering others around. But I know where your obelisk is. Been carving long enough to see all those aspects. But that information's gonna cost you. I got something worth doing by someone with your specific propensity for discretion. Just a couple little errands.
Is that another goof about how I have no mouth?
And you're out.
Hey, oh, hey. Bobbity boopy. It's my Carver impression. Pardon? This is my favorite monster design so far. This is so good. Well. Well, that went all right. Squeegee, are you still in chat? How much do you know about, like, these shits and they're, like, which ones stack and which ones don't? I know it all! That's what I love to hear. Okay, so it seems like some of these, if I take 2 of the same one, it doesn't seem to stack. Is that correct? Like, I had 2 that all vestiges stack unless stated otherwise. So I had 2 of them that were like, when you pick up an orb, add 5 burn. So I thought, okay, if that stacks, it would be 10 burn on something, right? But it was only 5 burn. Sounds like a bug. Okay. But it's meant to stack. So if I take another fleece of gold, when I gain a shield, I would get 2 stacks of Shattered Will. Correct? Or that's what's supposed to happen? Everything is meant to stack. Okay. Good to know. Okay. If you see a bug, you can press F8 to report it. Will do. 2, 4. So we're looking cooldown on that. Back to the carver, baby!
Be buying or be moving.
You're my quest. I don't mean that in a weird way. It's just the truth. Okay. Synergy, baby! The captor? Yikes. Is it invulnerable? No, it's not. Plus 50% max HP.
Naughty.
I see now. What does she mean? Shackled to the captor, weakening your soul. All incoming damage is increased by 25%! Girl. Well. Okay. All right. $25 damage resist per stack. Oh my god. Right. Okay. Oops, no. Well. That's it. Bye. Oh, yeah! Villains defeated 0. Come on, man. You don't have to point that shit out, okay? You don't have to do that. Place the ink you've collected in the garden's edge into the empty repository. As soon as the ink hits the bowl, it's drained again.
The garden. Well, go on then, Needless. Don't you have ungrateful? You scarcely know the meaning of the word, Quill. The Spooler requested your help. Perhaps that bumbling clown will show you more of the gratitude you seem to be missing. Needless, the Inkbound believes there's a vestige to be found that could guide us out of this predicament. The opal slab. An ancient relic of such power and complexity that you would likely be unable to comprehend. Regardless, the Inkbound needs this vestige and believes it to be hidden within these fading stories. As you've already seen, retrieving ink directly from these stories is a reliable method, but one requiring time. No, for this, there are other procedures more suitable. Perhaps an echoing? Yes. Recite the actions of each story or some approximation, and you will revive its soul, in a manner of speaking. This, in turn, will allow retrieval of any vestiges hidden within.
Sorry, one sec. Hi, guys. Let's take a moment, shall we? I'm probably gonna need to take a break here. Do we have a thermostat in the house? The only thing we have is that white thing on the wall. Hello. Hi, everybody. Any thermostats in chat? Yeah. So the guy is looking at the boiler right now. And he was like, yesterday, for those of you who don't know, who are just here for hot Inkbound content and don't know the joys of my life, we've moved to a farm, and it's lovely. And pretty much every major piece of machinery keeping that house alive is old as shit. So we had a small power cut because we were using power in the house and my in-laws were using power in the annex, and then just everything died. And we were like, okay, maybe it's because we were using too many things. But then the boiler wouldn't work anymore. It died. We tried everything that we could think of, and we were like, okay, well, there's a number on the boiler for a local guy. We'll call him. So he comes out, and he's talking to Sam right now because he's looking at the boiler, and he was like, this thing's old as shit, dude. And Sam's like, yeah, I know. And he was like, I can get it working, but it's probably only gonna last you for another couple of months, and then you're probably gonna have to replace it. And he was like, neat. That's so cool that you buy a house for so much money and then you just have to keep paying money to fix things in the house. I love that. So, yeah. So, he's struggling. He's struggling to get it working again. If it's a certain type of boiler, you could potentially get a grant to replace it. Oh, to like have something that's more energy efficient. We'll definitely look into that. Old houses are fun that way. They are. It's so fun. But it's okay. We keep just being like, it's all right. We just gotta, you know, things like boilers, you replace them and then you don't have to think about it for a while, right? Right? It's gonna be fine. Things like the internet, once the internet is in that house, it's done, right? And then we don't have to think about it anymore. So, keep in mind that we're also still renting this fucking house because we can't work at the farm because there's no internet there. So we're paying rent and a mortgage. Sorry, I just need to complain a little bit. I mean, we had a full inspection of the house. We did all of our due diligence before buying the house. Like, everything was working fine before we moved in. It's just that great thing that happens, you know. When we moved into this house, like a month after moving it, some of you might remember this, like a month after moving into this house, the fridge died. The fridge just stopped working. And I was talking with the owners of the house and they were like, yeah, ain't that just the way? We've had that fridge for years and it's been totally fine. But of course, the second that we rent it out to somebody, it stops working. Anyways, let's take a little break. Yeah, it'll be fine. It's just all the bumps. It's just all the moving in, new house bumps. But it'll be fine. Let's do some words and take a little break. I'm gonna call Sam. And then we'll come back and play more Inkbound. Neat. Okay. Hello. During that break, I looked into it, and yes, our system totally counts for the energy grant to replace. It's a 20-year-old gas-guzzling boiler, so... So yeah, we can apply for that. That's very exciting. Silver lining. Thank you for bringing that up. I wouldn't have thought of that. Oh my gosh, Carry On Ghoul. I'm so sorry that I missed that. That was while I was still here and everything. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang. If there's any other gifted subs I've missed today, I'm so sorry. I've been very, distracted. But welcome everybody. Thank you very much for subbing, resubbing, gift subbing, all of that. I appreciate it. I've been thinking about, I think everybody else on the property would hate me, but I've been thinking about getting a couple guinea fowl to keep in the coop with the chickens, because they scream. Because they're like early warning birds. If they see anything that's gonna try and attack, they fucking lose it. Which would be really nice if we legitimately have like a hawk / bird of prey problem, which we do. And I want the chickens to be able to occasionally be out of their coop in order for all of us to be able to be like, okay, are they fine or not? A way to know would be to get like geese or guinea fowl or something like that that gets fucking loud if they see something that they think is like a danger, right? Guinea fowl are nice because you can just keep them in a coop. As long as you don't have a rooster, apparently, it's fine. Guinea fowl can get really aggro with roosters, but we only have hens and we only plan on having hens. So I think it should be fine. The only issue is they're fucking loud, right? So everybody on the property is going to have to deal with that. But we probably won't have to deal with hawks because they'll be like, Jesus Christ. We had a guinea fowl for like a week. We live in a dense neighborhood and they kept escaping our pens. No! Yeah. Everything that I've read about them, I don't know, confirm or deny from your week of experiencing a guinea fowl, but everything that I've read about them is like they're the most head empty bird. Like there's nothing going on up there, but they are completely self-sufficient, independent birds. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't want to hang out with you. They barely are aware that you're alive. You can feed them, but they'll mostly just feed themselves if they have access to grass. They don't really care. And they're real dumb. But goddamn do they scream. If you get guinea fowl, get the blue ones. They're the only ones that look decent. I like them. I like the way they look. Apparently they're slippery, which was also a funny bit of information to learn about guinea fowl. Because it was like, they don't like to be touched. Some chickens are fine with people. Guinea fowl, it doesn't matter if you raise them from wee babs, they will not like being touched by you. And apparently their feathers are very oily. So even if you do grab them, they'll just slip out of your arms. Which sounds hilarious. At the time, if you needed to grab them, that would suck so much. But imagining that is so funny to me. Anyway, might get guinea fowl. I don't know. Oh. Do I have the right key in here? That's the important question. Do I have to go downstairs for a second to get the right key? Da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. One sec. I have to go get the gate key for Sam. Okie dokie. Let's get back to what the people really want. Video games! Yeah, you grab one and they just go, just pop out of your arms. What? What do you mean? I didn't know there was a AFK timer. God damn it. All right. What?
Needless. The Inkbound believes there's a vestige to be found that could... Forgot. No, there's
I
an
know,
old-
you already told me that. You already told me that. Bumbling clown, eh? He's not wrong. As for the lost ink, well, you've come to the right person. I may not have... His model has gloves. But his picture does not. Radiant Market and the Silent Promenade are coming apart at the seams. Maybe you could help sew them back up. As for getting back that ink, the reclamation process is one of the passive variety. Basically, you do good for the story and the story does good for you. Okay. Little sense to be made of the organization of the remaining Athenium. You eventually find your way to the remainder of children's books left on the shelves. Searching among the colorful covers, a thin book of some plainness bears its title bent around its too small spine, Birdie on Fire. You pull the scarlet envelope-sized book from the shelves as your quill immediately begins to motion toward the bindery. Okay. Place the small story in the bindery. Afraid the gears will swallow it whole, your quill flashes rapidly, having clear understanding of how to anchor what's left of the children's tale. Okay. Silent Promenade. They're Schrodinger's gloves. Meaning to ask, how is everyone faring in the Athenium? Been near an age since I've been back there. The gatekeeper still got his beard and a knot over any false step. Rhetorical, of course, given your particular physiology. I can imagine the ruin there well enough. I will again ask that you keep our meetings between us. Not that you've much to say in it, but it matters more your intention of the thing. Ah. Oops. It's Dodger. It sure is. It me. Meow. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Your voice and cough is exactly the same, but now you're like a well-adjusted adult. Seems similar and weird at the same time. My voice and my cough? Oh my god. Have I had problems coughing my whole life? I get what you mean, because my dad has such a recognizable cough. It still makes me laugh, though. It still make me laugh. Oops, well. Like, in this situation, why doesn't that give me cover? Ooh! I'm still dead. Oh my goodness. Yay! New cosmetic. Cool. Yeah! Now we're talking! Here we go! Oh, this is what I do when I die. Yeah, that's the one. Mm-hmm. Sounds right. No, so we actually were talking about this a few months ago. I'm always kind of stuffed up in here. It's one of those things where I'm so used to it that it didn't really occur to me until I was talking about it out loud with people that I was like, am I allergic to something? Am I allergic? Like, do I have an issue? Like, something that I should be looking into? So, yeah. I've wondered if I'm allergic to the cats. If I've developed a cat allergy over the years. Which would be sad. How does Garden's Edge fare in these dark times? Unlikely to be the bastion of peace and respite it was originally meant to be. You know, that particular book was actually some of my own work. The Athenaeum can get, well, suffocating. This book was meant to as a hideaway from all the egos, though I doubt you know this, good Needless, always thinking of the best of us terrible souls. When you do return to the Garden's Edge, that is, be sure to take a breath. Might be a bit darker than it once was, but if I did my bindings right, it should have a little piece still left in it. I have the same thing, but no one's been able to identify an allergen. My mom's allergic to pretty much everything. Like every animal, every plant. For some HP. Bye, gang. Ah! Ew. I don't have allies. It's just me out here, homie. Here we go. You come looking for aspects. They were all binders once, masters of a lost power, to distill themselves, an echo of their intent, into a sigil to be inscribed upon others. The clairvoyant tried to push this farther beyond what others had known in some time, but she did not come to this alone. She had a teacher, one of many names. But now she prefers to be called the gardener, ironic given her past, but creation has a way of changing those who create. They taught each other just as they learned from each other in what has now become the Dark Forest, the Vengewood. Find the aspect, bring it to the gardener, and you will receive the dark power in turn. Okay, thanks. Let's go! Aw, come on, man. Woo. Oh my god, I'm completing so many quests. I wonder if you have to start replacing these after a while. Because there's only so many slots. I only have slots for 2 more, like, trinket type things. Vestiges, or whatever they call them in this game. Oh, God. Oop. Ah. Ow. Neat. Deal 50 damage to a single enemy. Inflict 4 stacks of burn. Double the stacks of burn. 50 damage in a small area. Inflict 4 stacks of burn. Deal burn damage. So it applies the stacks and then uses the stacks. Oh my god. Sam got here 3 minutes ago and had called me like, honey. This takes a long time though. I think I'll do this.
Hello there. Needless! Needless! We've waited so long for you. While you've been off saving the world, we've been making a list of things for you to do.
Yes, it's all very exciting, but we really can't understate the importance of these tasks.
Meet some, defeat others. Just follow these tasks, and you'll be on your way. To what, though? We don't really know.
If you truly are something to the Ink, these should be of little effort to you, Needless, and perhaps some purpose may make itself known in the process.
Okay.
Raptor's shields. End of the proving grounds. Okie dokie. Sorry, darling. So our boiler busted. Our boiler's busted. Ooh,
It's fixed.
a Rabol. And a Sando. And hippos.
It's fixed.
Okay.
Plummets it. Or outside the whole one.
Okay. So for now, we just need to turn all of the radiators off?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. It's warm anyway. Okay. Okay. What is this? When hit, lower this enemy's attack. Okay. I'm surprised that it isn't like other games. The dots don't resolve until after they've taken their turn. So you don't really get that satisfying, like... I kept that attack from happening feeling, you know? It's called Inkbound. We played the demo for it a while back. It is Jordan Chin. Jordan Chin also does the music for the IO games, if I recall correctly. For like Brett's D&D stuff. At least some of it, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm ensnared. Okay. Oh, rooted again. Neat. Receive 30% incoming physical damage. Yeah, I was gonna say, Frost is pretty souped up at this point. Oh, so do I want it to be an AoE or do I still want it to be a cone? I'll do this because pretty much every enemy tends to like follow you in this game. Okay. 2 Carver visits. Uh-huh. Does, well, hold on a sec. Yay. Wait, so I bought this. I wasn't sure exactly where I wanted to put it. Oh, here it is. That's what I like. Look at that. Okay. A discounted smash. Oh, here we go. Quest complete. Janice the malformed. Janice, no. Dots do put in work, though. Yeah, we were just talking about Jordan Shin. One of our buddies, I don't know if he's in chat anymore, but my buddy Brett DMs a bunch of games and hired Jordan to do music for their D&D games. So we were just saying, oh my goodness, Jordan shows up everywhere. Very talented. The Shadow's Lair. Familiar sight of Un within the vast expanse of the Sea of Ink bleeds together with the fragments of story this villain hails from to create an altogether unsettling place. The villain's lair, a dank and mutilated place cobbled together by the sheer power of the unbound, residing in some unknown section of the sea. There's no story here, no intent, only chaos. Okay, cool. That's neat. That's neat, I like that. Uh-oh. I lived. Oh my god, I haven't had a Red Bull in so long. I think I understand how this one works better now.
Hold on, you're standing in my light. Ah, back from those small little tasks. Took you long enough. Got those shields right here for you. What? You think I just had information? Told you before. You need something worth getting? I got it. Oh,
Didn't I bring
one
you
more
the
thing.
shields?
Old man with a beard and bad attitude will want 'em.
First villain! Uh-oh. Well. Oh my god. No, I can't reach it! Wah, wah. What does this mean? Cannot be defeated except when forcing it to smash into the head. Like if I do this. Forcing it to smash into the head. Do it again. Do it again. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Toss Hector's shields in the well? Okay. You heard the man.
You drop the shields down the gaping hole of the well. You wait, but never hear a splash. As you turn to leave, you hear the unmistakable scrape of metal on rock, and find the shields placed on the edge of the well. Dry, polished, ready.
And now I go to my girl, right? Yeah.
Wandered into the Radiant Market, eh? Can't say there's too much brightness left in that nightmare, though. More ghosts than stories left there, I'd wager. Though I guess there's not much difference. Either way, best to keep your wits about you while you're there, Needless. Some of these books are better left fading to ink, and that market could fade a bit faster, if you catch my meaning. Well, those shields sure got a good inscription on them. Figure I can get the obelisk aspect hooked up for you real quick with those.
Yay! When reaching 3 stacks, deal 50 physical damage and lose all stacks. Sure, let's try it. Trip to the runestone will do that to you. Everyone calls it the Silent Promenade now, but that doesn't change what it is. The Silent City itself, an entire city made of Un, if you can believe it, but you probably don't even know what Un is, do you? Un's had a lot of names you might have heard. The Ink of the First Age, an inter-realm matter determinator. Truth itself, all just names, aiming at what it really is, the stuff of worlds. Dear Needless. It used to be you could take a slap of Un and just speak to it to get what you want. Now the rules of ink are a bit trickier. I had a friend once, Samuel. He knew more about these rules than any other binder around. Listen to me, taking the silent hostage for my boring rants. Go on, Needless. Your patience is appreciated, but your time is better spent out there. Do we think the scribe is a villain? Like, one of those villains where you're like, I might be on the villain side. Do we think he's a villain? I want him to be a villain. The fact that he's like, don't tell anybody that we talked. Not that you can. Yuck, yuck. And like talking about, you know, the way things used to be and stuff like that. And like, man, there's some crazy stuff you might do if your quill went missing, you know. Anyway. I'm like, are you a villain? But like a villain that I'm gonna root for? Maybe. Hi, John. Increased range. I haven't even done anything with this ability yet. Yeah, let's go back to Mushroom Town. No. No! Where does it say how many shields I have? There we go. Oops. Is it this? Is this my shield? I would love for stuff like that to be more obvious. I think it is. Yeah, so that's my shield, that tiny number right there. Fuck. Okay. I'm at war with myself right now. I need to be wearing my glasses, and I feel better when I'm wearing my glasses, but behind my ears is hurting when I have my headphones on as well. Can this be to me? Squeegee, you're still in chat. Squeegee, am I my own ally? Can I heal myself? Yes, you are your own ally. Yes. Okay. Let's go, gamers. Should probably heal.
Oh, Carver!
Valentina. She's an ally. Points itself. Yay! I healed myself! What a delight. Oop. Well. Ah! I'm gonna save that. Like, it's wild to me that any enemy that has this on you, you just cannot get away from them. You'd think that some of these enemies you could run away from enough, but you just can't. You can't run away from any enemies. That's so wild to me. Oops. Well. Four HP in a dream. Kill me! Ah! Oh, what? You've the stench of a villain upon you! Takes little for those corrupted creatures to wear on anyone who dives into the inkwell. What, did you think all unraveled were so puny? There are greater evils lurking in these stories that strive to erase us entirely. Okay.
Ah! Saw you coming this time. Was able to breathe first. Though, a little warning would be nice. Oh, what are these books and ledgers for? Well, they don't call me the counselor for nothing. Well, no, that doesn't really make sense. Well, they're new worlds. Well, old ones, really, but new to us. And there's a lot of scattered truths still in them. So, that's what I do. Record those truths so that others can use their bindings. It can be a bit, mind-numbing. Just at times. Oh, but did you know about all the worlds out there? There's so many and so different. Like this one I just found, Windsong. It's a world that lives in the clouds filled with these wonderful creatures called ruachs, wind giants. They move the world around by singing, remaking it with a breath. How cool. Not that I've ever been to any of these. Maybe one day.
One sec. When Sam was stuck outside while I was fighting that mini boss, he had messaged me on Discord, please help me. I'm outside. It's so warm and I'm sweaty. Your lunch is getting sweaty. I want to try with this class again. I'm curious what this game is like. Co-op. Oh no! Oh no, what, Scribe? Oh no, your dastardly plans are not coming to fruition? If you just told me that you're evil, I'd probably jump ship. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. That would be such a wild conversation to have with somebody. Hey, I know you're probably feeling a little dicey about talking about this with people, but I get the feeling you might be evil? At least evil as far as the powers that be would believe us, would have us to believe that you are evil. Right, so like, I'm just saying, if you are evil in the way that the powers that be would have us believe that you're evil, I could also be evil. I don't know. Evil adjacent is like the LaCroix of evil. LaCroix will always make me think of LaCroix boy. Oops. Well. Spike's good. Yeah, that's fair. I haven't done enough evil adjacent things in front of the scribe for him to be like, are you a little gay? No. Evil. Are you evil? Oh, I didn't get one of you? What on earth? Okay. I'm just gonna chug one of these. Oh, they don't persist. Interesting. Ooh. Hurry up and look presentable. One of the silent wonders is here. Hello there, Needless. What an honor this must be for you to finally meet the genius, the legendary, the once-in-a-lifetime intellect, the chronicler, and his quill companion, Lys. Nothing? Quickest counselor of the Third Age? Fabled author of 1,000 tomes? Binder to the brightest sliver of creation? Ugh, what do they teach up there anymore? Is that it? Okay, well, I met them. Oh, a widow health. Hi, gang. Aw. God, those spikes really do work. get Duger in the booth with Jordan for some VO. Yo, if you're looking for a goofy guy, that's my wheelhouse. Yeah. Yeah, let's be spiky. Let's do that. Big fan. Yeah. Spiky. Spiky boys. It's the same team that made Monster Train. This guy. This fucking guy. I know your game now, dude. I know your deal. Oops. Well. Messed that up a little bit. Look at that. Woo! He rocked me last time. Not this time. Whoa. This does crush. This could be really good if I stack up my shields well. But this will be more consistent. And it costs less. I'll take this.
Hello.
Good luck.
Thanks, dads. What? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. God, these guys are thick. Why are you guys so thick? What's going on here? Oops. 1 HP in a dream! Lord. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe I'll re-roll it. I haven't done that yet. Ooh. On your turn, smite all enemies. Hell yeah, bitch. You know, I'm not gonna do one that's quite so spicy. Ah! Smite! Oh, it's so good. Oh my god. Smite! Yeah! Yeah! Smite's good, actually. Yeah! How long is the cooldown on this currently? 4! Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm using that a lot. Hi Tofu, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Just wandering around in a mushroom book, you know. Normal stuff. Sure. Okay. Yes! I love Earthquake! I love it! Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's try to get a Lyra's Shard Globe. Woo! Nice.
She's confused.
There we go. There's the phase shift. Oops. No. There we go. Alira's Shard Globe. We got it. What time is it? Okay. Alright, let's take a crack at this. God, these boys are chunkus. What the hell? Well, that's it. Ah! Defeat. Wait. I don't know why that makes me laugh, but you don't have to explain why something's funny to you, you know? All right. Quick game. Of course, Dodger. Anywho. Alrighty, gang. We put the glasses back on. We're back in. Sure, of course. No, ads. You may not play. I'm about to leave. What's happening? I'm leaving. That's what's happening. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. We've got nothing going on tonight, so I will see you tomorrow. We might be playing Omen Sight finally. Oh my gosh. That poor game passed over 2 weeks in a row. Could this be... If something happens and I'm not able to stream tomorrow, it's a cursed game. That's literally the only explanation. The only explanation for that game getting missed 3 weeks in a row is that there is a force out there that's like, don't play this game. So... I just don't show up. You're like, what happened? Dodger! Cool. So yeah, tomorrow, Omen Sight. Not Fortnite, no. Tomorrow, Omen Sight. I still do not... Wait, let me double check. Do I have confirmation? Yeah, I asked this morning, any confirmation yet on Thursday for our sponsored stream? And they said, no confirmation. I left it to them to let us know if your suggested time doesn't work. So we're just waiting. We're waiting for the sponsor to get back to us, basically. And be like, yeah, you can play it, even though it's like a couple hours before the actual game releases. So we'll see. Cool. We had a Valentine from King's Warrior. Since my daily schedule has changed, I'm not able to be here very often, but every time I am, it makes my day. I enjoy being here so much. Dodger and the Cat Gang are the best. Love and hugs to everyone. Thank you, King's Warrior. And Bloodfire says, happy patch day, Warrior of Lights. Warriors of Light, I guess that's what that should have been. May all the crafters and gatherers profit in Gil or Glam. May all the jobs who give party buffs revel in not missing anyone with them now. And most of all, may you all enjoy the new story raid and island sanctuary content. Much love from a minty bun. Oh my god. Did Tiri tell you guys that her, because she owns the house, right, that we have in Final Fantasy. And her subscription lapsed. And she logged in and they were about to make our house inactive. She was like, no! She took a screen cap for me and I was like, oh my god, you saved us. She was like, I know, I didn't even realize. Phew, 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 phew. Dude. Let's see. I'm opening up Raid Leader in case anybody would like to suggest someone for us to raid. But otherwise, Elodie, thank you for the 55 months. Strikers for the 59. Carrion Ghoul for the 19. Arnar for the gifted sub to Squeegee. Thank you very much. And Squeegee, thank you for hanging out with us today. Raving Sock Monkey, thank you for the 7. Carrion Ghoul, again for the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Lord Bagabuts for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. Sister Shiley for the 22. Suru Alec for the 17. Red Orchid for the 83. Altair for the 3 years as well. Thank you very much. Happy anniversary. Dane 1 for the 52. And Homicidal Luggage, thank you for the 3 years as well. Happy anniversary. We had 3 different 3-year anniversaries. What happened 3 years ago? The world may never know. We do not have a raid, but I will find someone. Let's see. Lots of people playing Zelda. Oh my gosh, Livy B is playing StarCraft for a subathon. Holy shit. Yeah, let's go say hi. She's sleeping? What? Oh, I see. It's a VOD. It's a VOD that's playing while she sleeps. Look, she's in the bed. I can't tell she's in the bed, but that's fine. In the Littlewood just went live. We raided Sips yesterday. I try not to raid the same person twice in a row. Okay. Go say hi to Martin. Spread love, spread joy. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay?